Rat. Rat, rat, rat. I said rat. Okay, let's see here. Does this work? Hang on. Do I need to go to the other? Evidently no. No, it doesn't. No memento, because evidently I need to... I think this will work. Okay, there you go. Oh boy. Okay, figure this one out. Okay, hang on. Let me try to crop it real quick. Transform. Crop top by 30? 20. 25. Well, there's like a tiny little line that bugs me. That's the case, so... Alright, I guess 30 works. Wait. As usual, me trying to... to fix stuff is going great, as it tends to, like, never. Alright, let me try it now. Okay, well, it's better. I don't know if this is exactly... Kirby dies. Beautiful. I can feel the nostalgia rushing right back to listen to this little jiggy. Yeah, Wispy Woods is just on the title screen, even though he never shows up in game. There's not even a variation of Wispy Woods in this game. Like, yeah, what is my guy doing here? Is there a way I can make this look... Evidently, yeah, he's just chilling out. Can't blame a guy for wanting to chill, I suppose. Okay, probably shouldn't do that. That's not... Wait. No. What the heck did I... Ugh, that's not right either. This might be the best I can get it. Though, like, the little black borders are not the greatest thing to have. I think this might be the closest I'm gonna get to making it look good. It's fine if that's the case, to be honest. Alright, enough stalling then. Welcome everyone to hopefully what'll be a one-day playthrough of Kirby Squeak Squad, which is an interesting game, all things considered. But I can't deny, I am super nostalgic for this game. I remember playing it over and over again. I would go on huge 100% tear runs of this game over and over again. Kirby, so true. Storo, get your fat ass out the way. I can't see anything. Also, I'm gonna real quick left, right, up, down. Early afternoon in Dreamland. So peaceful that even the clouds are drowsy. Now it's Kirby's favorite time of the day, snack time. Today's yummy snack is a sweet, fluffy slice of strawberry shortcake. Time to dig in. Good. Wow! The cake Kirby was about to eat has suddenly vanished. That scrumptious berry-top slice of mouth-watering goodness. No doubt about it. This must be the work of that greedy King DDD. Well, time to kill everyone. Well, there's no time to waste. Gotta get that cake back. Fun fact, this game, and that's how Kirby's latest fantastic adventure begins. Fun fact, this game as a kid made me idolize strawberry shortcakes, which is a weird thing to say, but it can be more secondly point as I ended up really wanting to try a strawberry shortcake in the future. I thought it would taste really good. And then I got the chance to try one, and I was right. Strawberry shortcakes are very tasty. Strawberry shortcake sucks, says Sonic. That's why Sonic is dead. I'm kidding, he's probably okay. You would too if your cake was stolen. When she brought on my bird... Okay. I forgot, in this game you're actually allowed to carry things in your mouth in between doors. Most modern games, and some of the other previous other games would force you to spit out. Owie. True. This is a very specific case, to be fair. Damn. Why'd they make it so fast? For the first level? I mean, to be fair, it's nothing important. That's it? Yeah. Wait, do you not know? Squeak Squad has very like self-contained or not self-contained, but like very bite-sized levels. Now this is the other main gimmick of Kirby Squeak Squad. These little bubbles. When you come across bubbles, they go into Kirby's stomach. Followed up Amazing Mirror with this? And with the bubbles you got, you can... Cool. This gimmick is very strong. Who knows what's inside these treasure chests? Alongside bubbles, treasure chests are also stored. Treasure chests are also stored inside. Which does mean that you will need to keep certain... You'll need to keep a certain amount of inventory slots dedicated open to treasure chests. But there's only ever 3 at most. What the fuck? Damn. Whee! We got a music sheet. All the treasure we collect will be in this little collection over here. And there's 120 treasure chests to collect throughout the entire game. I don't know, Luca. You do remember my Wario Master of Disguise playthrough, don't you? Although, to be fair, that's not... I guess you could argue that's not necessarily contrived. Damn, they weren't like... There's a reason why this Kirby game is the one I'm labeling, like... There's a reason why I didn't attribute, like, parts to this, because I am very confident in my ability to beat this game in one sitting. Let's play the gacha! I lost. What the? Damn. He got my ass. Ugh. Good. Kirby goes to sleep, your console just turns off. Ah, here we go. One of the 3 new copy abilities for this game, Animal. Yeah. Oh, true. There's a distinction. Whee! Oh, shit! Rats! Here comes Spinny. When you collect these big treasure chests, these blue ones, a member of the Squeak squad will come for your ass. If they hit you, they'll knock the treasure chest out of you. If they manage to grab hold of the treasure chest, they'll take it into the little base over here. And if you give them enough time, they'll lock up the base and you'll lose access to the treasure chest. Trust me, it gets more interesting from here on out. Why? Yeah, you can only send 1 member at a time. That's just villain code, apparently. Ooh. For this game, certain treasure chests will contain ability scrolls. Every copy ability has like a special or a unique move or attribute for it that is unlocked once you get these ability scrolls. I forgot what the one for fire does, though. Yeah, we'll see it with the other two abilities when we get to them, but Animal will be the most interesting. I mean, I don't know. I'll talk about the other ones when we get there, but Animal's pretty cool. I always remember really liking this level specifically as a kid. I guess I just really like the aesthetic of going through, Am I gonna play Mass Attack? I might play Mass Attack. That actually does sound fun. It'll be my first time playing Mass Attack too, so I wouldn't mind. I do know, yeah, Mass Attack has some really good sub-games. Which is peculiar, because you wouldn't think they go so hard for Mass Attack specifically, but I mean, you can't complain. The invincibility can't do you. Didn't Wambo make a whole skit about like how he takes back saying sword is his favorite? Yeah. Anyways, I need to double check what fires unique and miss. Oh right, literally all it does is it lets you angle it. Anyways, here comes the big boy, Stordo! So you don't actually have to fight them. A lot of the times you could just ignore them and run for the exit, because they're usually right near the exit. But in a case like this, I mean, like... Oh yeah, hang on. Are you gonna do the thing, Starro? When you get near low health? I guess not. Yeah, nice job. Like I said, it starts off very slow, because, I mean, this is only World 1. This is like the 3rd level, but yeah. Please! Ah! Yeah, I say there's very few abilities with ability scrolls that actually make them distinct. Oh yeah, you also get these little spray cans. What the? Come on. The roach is cool, yeah. Oh yeah, ninja. To be fair, you don't need to play the game to appreciate DeRoche's character design, you know? But, to an extent, I do agree. I don't think Squeak Squad is a very strong Kirby game. But to be fair, Kirby isn't really one of those series where there's like standout awful entries. Like Squeak Squad is weak, but really it's only weak in the context of like Kirby. Of like the Kirby series as a whole. I think on its own, it's still a fairly decent and fun game to play. It's just, compared to the rest of Kirby's repertoire, it does sort of fall behind. You know what I mean? Well, to be fair, they were talking about spin-offs, and Rainbow Curse is decidedly a spin-off. Oh, I probably should've... I actually own Rainbow Curse, and... yeah, it's not the greatest game, but like... In the similar vein of Canvas Curse, it's really not, you know, terrible. Oh yeah, those little mini Kirbys, if you combine enough of them in your stomach, it'll turn into a 1-up. No, it's not the mini copy ability, unfortunately. You just collect these things and they turn into a life if you combine them. Fuck. No, come here! Yeah. Oh, right, it does. Parasol is nowhere near its prime in this game, but, like, I still love Parasol so much. Owie. And here's the final of the mini-boss trio. We got Doc. Honestly, I don't feel like fighting Doc. But, I mean, to be fair, he's not usually a boss, so much as he is more so an annoyance. Doc's whole thing is that he can fly through walls, and because of that, he's not really impeded the same way that the other members of the Squeaks are. Oh, he's dead. I didn't mean to... he is a king. Honestly true. But he's also dead, so I guess we just leave. Okay, we got a hamburger. Hi, Del. Yeah, but like... Yofo's not good in this game. This is one of the most interesting levels to me. Which is interesting. It's a very cramped level. I'm pretty sure it's only one room. But the idea behind it is that you got all these barrels to break. Show my hater energy on some copy abilities? Let me think. What copy abilities do I really not like? Because I feel like... okay. I don't... this might be a blazing hot take, but... yeah, cool level. As much as I like the element on its own, I honestly think the water copy ability is pretty lame. And yes, that's it. Not that I hate its execution, but I just think, like, water, like, the way they utilize water is just kind of, Yeah, Poison at least had a more interesting idea behind it. As a copy ability, it had a niche that no other ability really does. Yeah, Sand too is more interesting. Water, I feel like water, the way it is right now, just doesn't do the idea of a water copy ability justice. You can either take beam or ice. Well, shit, I already know I like. I just feel like water doesn't do enough to distinguish itself to where, like, at least something like ice. Ice has been there from the start. Any other more abilities? Well, let's see, what else? I feel like I need to go for, like, blazing hot takes. I'm not gonna put, like, something like ball or, like, copy, because those are easy picks, right? I know I have abilities that I just genuinely do not like playing with. Oh, I got one. ESP from Robobot. Easily, I feel like the weakest ability introduced in Robobot. It's just not fun. And yes, really, I really don't like it. It just kind of feels incohesive and clunky to play with, and yeah, sure, and maybe in Star Allies it gets better. I haven't played Star Allies personally. Well, not to completion. I played it on and off, but Yeah, I mean, I feel like it's more interesting in a game where it's unique ability for puzzles, but in Robobot, it literally just boils down to use ESP to like go through this thing that normal Kirby cannot, and it's like cool. I don't like fighting it with bosses because when I fight bosses, I like to move around a lot, especially in the modern Kirby games, because the modern Kirby games are very reliant on good positioning. And oh, by the way, speaking of boss fights, this is good game design, trust me. Also, I like how the monster summoning device from the Kirby anime is just here. What's this? Someone's stolen King Dedede's treasure chest. I mean, it really feel like... Of course, he doesn't know a thing about the strawberry shortcake. Yeah, I feel like as an Earthbound reference, Yo-Yo is a lot more interesting. Because even divorced from the reference, Yo-Yo is just fun to play with. And a cool idea for an ability. Let me introduce you to my gang. Oopie Goopie. General Jim Bob. A band of thieves known as the Squeaks. And worst of all, Larry. I don't know if I would call that marching jauntily away. Spinny. King Dedede acts as quick as a wink. Na Savenya, it'll be da. He grabs Kirby and hurls him at the Squeaks. What a shot! He throws a perfect strike. Once again, they changed Dedede's design. They cannot agree on what Dedede should look like. The Squeaks teeter and lose their balance. They all tumble into a deep chasm, taking the treasure with them. Surely the shortcake is part of the lost loot. It looks like Kirby's quest isn't over yet. Oh my god. But yeah, no, it's just the fact that ESP really only does like the energy ball. And then like cuz like you have like a counter that's just whatever. And then you have a teleport dash that's also just whatever. Of all the abilities decided to bring back from Amazing Mirror, it was Cupid. And Magic. But Magic actually managed to get a glow up in this game compared to Cupid. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright, well, I'll do the honors. Isn't this a fun copy ability design? Triple Deluxe bosses... To be honest, Triple Deluxe bosses are part of the reason why, like, I don't really feel like... Why I'm not too excited about playing Triple Deluxe on stream. Even though I've already done Robobot, like, prior to debuting. Yeah, at least you're invincible, I guess. But part of the reason is I just don't like most of the boss design in Triple Deluxe. Not that I think it's necessarily all bad, I just think it's pretty weak. A lot of the bosses can be kind of annoying. And The fact that they chose the most annoying Triple Deluxe boss to be the one to get brought back over. Shit. I don't remember whether it's the left or right. I think it's left. I think it's left. I could be horribly wrong, though. I could be a complete... God! I was wrong. I was wrong. It's right. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm pretty sure there's a treasure chest in there, by the way. That's why I was concerned. Brought back to, like, future titles, like Triple Kirby Clash. Or Kirby Clash Deluxe, and... Anyways, here's Bubble. Aesthetically, I think one of the most fun abilities. Aesthetically. It just feels so whimsy and fun to just spew out bubbles. In terms of actual gameplay, this is literally it. The only real unique thing about Bubble is that it can turn enemies into bubbles for you to store. Not terrible idea, it's just... Yeah, I unironically would have liked this more than the actual water we got. I think the idea for a proper bubble ability is pretty underutilized and could be really interesting if it was fleshed out more. It's just the ability, the game it was introduced in was Squeak Squad. Oh, this little treasure chest has a blue glow. Yeah, and the fact that you can combine them to make them stronger until you basically have, like, a storeable nuke is kind of absurd. I know. True, yeah. Yeah, gotta go back. You know what? Let me... Oh, hey, speaking of... Magic! Yeah, see, this is what they should have done for Bubble. Or give it a... Or, like, someone like Cupid. They give magic a glow-up by making it an actual ability you can use. It's not the most intricate moveset in the world, but going from a one-use ability to, like, an actual thing? In Squeak Squad, of all things? That's kind of impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Again, not the most cohesive or useful moveset in the world, but I mean... I get the idea behind one-use abilities. I just think a lot of the time... It just feels kind of wasteful. Like, 99% of the time, you have to give up a more consistent ability just to use the one use, and at that point, you might as well just keep the old ability, because it's not like it has a limited time use or anything. That's cute. I can get behind, I can understand why something like Crash exists, because Crash is sort of meant to be like the ultimatum, like you know, blow something up real strong, you know, it kind of just does its thing. That's like that I don't mind Crash being the way it is. It's just a proper mic ability would go hard, I agree. What's funny is that as it is, the main weakness of Magic Kirby, at least in Squeak Squad, is that you cannot hit anything that's below you. Oh, that's true. I could've, maybe. Treasure chests you have already gotten will be grayed out, so, you know, I don't care. They would have given this game more budget, but unfortunately, they really had to save those $5 for that footlong. Is this your card? There we go. I remember that. Mash A quick enough? Yeah, it is. I remember just exactly how lesser it was. There's fucking nothing here. Thoughts on Beam Kirby? Yeah, Beam Kirby's a cool idea. I just don't think it does enough, honestly. I think that's the biggest issue with Beam, as it is. Doesn't really specialize in damage, doesn't really specialize in range. Doesn't really do much, really. It's more consistent than like gimmicky abilities, but the problem is it's kind of just too average. Awesome. You know what? Hang on. Let's go gambling again. Ding, 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 ding. I really should stop gambling. Nah, damn it, that wasn't right. Yeah. In some instances like this, the Squeaks will get to the chest before you do. So the idea is that you gotta navigate through them. God, could you imagine? It'd be kind of funny. So what am I gonna get from the... Magic again? You know what? Maybe I should just stop gambling. Just take this, I'm gonna leave. See you later, dude. I'm pretty sure I missed the chest anyways, because I was supposed to go up the elevator, I think. Yeah, I knew it. Okay, cool. You can always tell if a stage has all the treasures collected, because the thingy. The star will not be rotating, it'll be static if you don't have all the treasure chests. I don't know why I said the thingy like that means anything. There's no projectile, and I know this. What? Whoops. No, you can't charge it. I know that for a fact. Yeah, what it is that... Or no. No, yeah, that's right. This is what it does. Instead of shooting out a projectile, when you charge it, it becomes a big field. Like so. I honestly forgot until I looked at it again. Because this is Kirby Squeak Squad, and and half of our development team was too busy on working on Superstar Ultra. Was this supposed to be up or... Oh, I was supposed to be up. Okay. That's right. We're gonna see this, we might see this later in the future, but I kind of just want to show what it looks like. So once a Squeak enters a little fort, you can chase after them, and you'll have to fight them in a proper boss fight. Or not boss fight, but like mini boss, you get the idea. Owie. Oh. Oh, now he decides to go Super Saiyan. Is he dead? They are a menace, indeed. I agree. I got a gun. Awesome. Oh, I was so close. Remember Ghost? I sure don't. Yeah, Ghost, you know, another instance of, wow, this is a neat idea. Too bad it kind of sucks to play with. Citrus. I remember when I was a kid, I always thought it was neat that you could fly back up. It literally doesn't do anything, but you could. Also, are we in Rome? What the hell? Wheel? What does wheel do? Oh yeah, you can jump. Yep. Sure as hell sounds like wheel. Or not wheel, sorry. Goes. Sure as hell sounds like goes. Yeah, me too. For some reason I always thought it couldn't, but then I remember what the actual scroll ability for a wheel is, and I'm like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Now, bye, dog. Oh, well, I was trying to reject it, but I suppose we can do a little bit of gambling. Please? Okay. At least it's not something completely useless like the last 2 times I tried. Oh wait, actually, this is good timing. Although, I mean, got a mini-boss anyway. Spinny boy. Anyway, this adorable little critter gives you animal. But we just got it. Anyways, we're We can now look at Animal Scroll ability, which is if you press a direction and be in the air, you go Gurren Lagann. Unless you dash, apparently. Also, it can't go up, so just gotta deal with it. I'm glad they give you the scroll early, because especially later on when you get to animal dedicated parts, it can become a chore to do it without the drill. I forgot you can do it multiple times in the air. Oh, owie. Oh yeah. Wait, what the hell's up here? I don't think I've ever checked this room before. Oh, that's just a way for you to get down if you didn't want to use animal, because I don't know why. But I guess this is an option for the people who really feel lazy and don't want to change abilities. Let's just grab this treasure chest. And what's next? We have all 3 treasure chests. I think Doc shows up again, yeah. Some levels, the Squeaks can show up twice, even if you've outrun them in one room. Anyway, this chase sequence is kinda annoying. It's a maze, that's why. You gotta find your way to the exit. And because of that, you really don't want Doc to get a hand of the chest, because he could just snag it and then run. I was literally just... Doc, you piece of shit! Give me that! It is impressive. It's impressive that they could come up with the 2 abilities that terrible. Oh, I don't like being mean, but it's honestly what it feels like. I'm glad Doc fucking exploded. Deserved. Anyways. Okay, I was gonna feel terrible if I somehow managed to miss everything. Scroll ability for wheel. Oh. Wow. Impressive. Also, we got a new belly. A little diamond figurine. Last time was a only 1 treasure chest in this. What do we mean? Wow, I'm an idiot. This is one of the levels that I think stands out to me most, because it's one of the few ones that have a very prominent gimmick, that being giant fucking rocks. Not a terribly difficult gimmick, but a gimmick nonetheless. Oh shoot, no. Forget the copy ability. Ooh. That is true. Anyways, yeah. Not a very long level, not a very interesting level, but it does stand out to me. Cutter scroll ability memorized. Cutter ability. Honestly, I like Bomb, I just kind of wish it does more. Like, I like blowing things up. I like the fact you can just chuck bombs. You know, like a chuckster would, if you will. But it just... I think he's the best Angry Bird. He's got some... I mean, he does hella good damage in Angry Birds Epic. I can agree with you there. Me personally, I'm always biased though. I always vouch for my boy Bubbles. What's the difference? Oh, that's right. You get wheel here. No, but Bomb is. I wish Bubbles was an epic. I remember being a kid and theory crafting what Bubbles would be like if he was an epic. I wish he was an epic. I wish there were... Anyway, they give you wheel here because this gives you an opportunity to show wheel's special little thing, which is that, and wheel is not the only ability to do this, but wheel can take on elemental properties if it interacts with it in the environment. And I suppose this is also a good time to showcase Cutter. Cutter's upgradable. It just makes the Cutter bigger and stronger. Ow. What would I describe this as? Uh-oh. Oh, right. They can't even go off screen. Rats. El rato. Oh. Yeah, I kind of agree. I mean, I will give the gimmick of Squeak Squad this. The whole bubble thing does mean that I feel better about like constantly switching copy abilities, because you get a lot of them. You know, I can't complain. What? Oh yeah, fighter. Hadouken. Oh, describe what the concept means? Oh, the idea that to me it kind of feels like the idea that a level design is designed in such a way that you're meant to like switch abilities all the time. Like oh, you're 2/3 of the level way in. Here's another copy ability to use, you know, kind of deal. Meat. Okay. Only because it hasn't been used in a while. Yeah. I can't believe I kicked a rat in the face and then ran away. Oh, we got the one for Beam too. I think it goes the way of I think Beam is akin to like Metal there. Yeah. It's like, oh, here's a Beam puzzle. Why? Well, because you haven't used Beam in a while, asshole. Switch off your shit. I also remember this level. Okay, yeah, I remember this enemy used to scare the shit out of me as a kid. I am just scared of, like, insects, but especially bees. And, like, the buzzing noise and them forming, like, some kind of, like, hive mind is just... Yeah, anything sharp can cut them, anything hot can burn them. Yeah, what the fuck is that? It's horrific. I'm scared. I'm a scared little thing. Anyways, what's the mini-boss this time? Bonkers! Bonkers, hi! Yummy hammer. Hammer is nowhere near its prime in this game either. Although, to be fair, in general, hammer is generally good. It's got all of its staples, it does good damage, it's hammer. We all know what hammer does. It's very self-explanatory what hammer does. I should know. I play hammer in Monster Hunter. I am very efficient in the art of smack things with big thing. I forgot whether you're supposed to go up or down. I don't know if there's even a difference. I'm just gonna go up. Ugh. Yeah, it can become a sword if you leave it alive for long enough, which is horrifying. Which is horrifying, the idea that these insects somehow understand the concept of a fucking... I think they're both Maxim tomatoes. Anyways. Get away from me! Stop it! Here comes Storo. Lamau. Oh, that's right. You know what? Who knows? I mean, if they're not insects, I don't know what they could be, to be honest. The Kirby Wiki probably knows. The Kirby Wiki knows everything. More health. I missed the treasure? Oh, wait, was it on the bottom? Fuck! I forgot. Shut up! Leave me alone! You stupid insects! I don't think this is even the last time either. I guess they figure, like, the levels are so short, they have to do something to, like, make it feel longer. They have to get more mileage out of these levels. Uh-oh. Please die, please die, please die. Cool, thank you, Bonkers. Yeah. Yeah, I know too. I know it likes to do that as well. I don't know why. I don't know why I'm giving this game the benefit of the doubt. I played this game over and over as a kid. Alright, we'll head down this time. I don't know how Kid Me just managed to remember, like, exactly what I had to do. I guess they were... I guess they... because they had... I guess because they had more time to just play video games instead of spending time with the friends they didn't have, I guess. That's my best guess, at least. Is it not here? Or no, is it in this other room? Please tell me it's in this other room. Yes, yes, okay, so that's why. These golden Waddle Dees do nothing but run around, and when you smack them, they drop a treasure chest. I know puzzles are coming up that involve these bozos, and I know they're very annoying, so I'm not particularly excited. Yeah, no, I got very worried, because I swear to God, I was like, I swear to God, I know there's literally nowhere else it could be if not down there, you know? Man, my jungled his poor ass. Get fucked, nerd. Yeah, Ghost is something you have to unlock, as if you want Ghost. Oh shit, I'm a fan of gambling. Let's see. This is not fair. Look at this. Look at my inventory right now. This is not okay. And no... This is abhorrent. This game is so unserious. Ah, yes. The gimmick of this boss fight. She will dive at you, and... yeah. Hang on. Hang on. I know... yeah, okay. I know she's at low enough HP, and you bait her out. Yeah. 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 Victory snack, I suppose. Hang on, what's the like release window between Superstar Ultra and Squeak Squad? Kirby Squeak Squad release date is November 2nd, 2006. Kirby Superstar Ultra release September 22nd, 2008. So Squeak Squad came out like 2 years prior to Superstar Ultra. Yeah, I guess that's where all the development time went. Mm-hmm. You know, the art on this, the art for these worlds, so like, the art of this world always confused me, because like, what exactly is happening? Like, is the castle being uplifted by a tornado or something? Is that what's happening? Otherwise, I can't wrap my head around it. Anyways, off we head to cushy clouds. I haven't been saying the names of these worlds out loud. I kind of want to do that. Prism Plains. You just fall down for nature's notch. Anyways, cushy clouds. Listening to it really makes you realize how much of the soundtrack is from Amazing Mirror. You know what? Fuck it. But, I'm not sure about reused assets, but when it comes to the music, yeah. A lot of the level themes are just Amazing Mirror. I'm pretty sure this is Amazing Mirror. I want to play Amazing Mirror. No, I'm not trying to suck in you, bro! Give me that. No, it's not. Oh, I was supposed to take laser. That's right. No, come on! Yeah, it's just a matter of how exactly to set it up. I mean, I could get, like, Nintendo Switch Online, but that has its own... Not Nintendo Switch Online, but, like, the deluxe version of Nintendo Switch Online, but that has its own host of problems to deal with. Awesome, dude! I love these mini Kerbos. That's what I want to see. I wonder... Have people figured out a way to, like, get the emulated versions of Amazing Mirror to work with, like, online multiplayer? I don't know much about, like, GBA emulation specifically, that's why. As cool as Laser is, I kind of want to think that Laser kind of just lives on through Mecha from Return to Dreamland Deluxe specifically. Because I feel like Mecha is a good evolution for the idea that Laser was. That's a shame. Laser is basic. A bit too basic, yeah. That's why I feel like Mecha's a good evolution of it. There goes Larry. Larry's dead. Ah, shit. They're on my ass because of what I did to Larry. Nice job, Spinny. Alright, see ya. Honestly, I really like Mecha from Return Dreamland Deluxe. Maybe I'm just like a bit of a nerd, but I like it. It's fun. It's very fun to play. I like shooting big lasers. That's very fun. Grape. Please don't question why we're at a beach, even though this world is based on, you know, the sky. I don't even remember if this transitions to anything that aesthetically fits Cushy Clouds, to be honest. Because there is, like, a water-based world coming up. It's not like... it's not like they didn't have the... It's not like they didn't have the tools to do so. It's just they kind of chose. You know, being a Kirby like superfan and playing almost all of the games makes me realize I'm pretty sure this puzzle is just from the Great Cave Offensive. Like the first puzzle of Crystal Caves, where you have to grab the one treasure chest and then break down the blocks, at least at the bottom, which has another treasure chest. I'm pretty sure about that. Well, I say I'm pretty sure. I literally played Superstar Ultra on stream, so yes, I actually do remember. Anyway, this gifty little fella gives you magic. But we already saw magic, so I'll just leave it to die. Yeah, they just spawn Doc right on top of the ability or the treasure chest. Yeah, see you later, Doc. Nerd. This one has 3 cup ability. Yeah, we were just randomly at the beach. There's like a mountain range, and they just had a beach there, I guess. Man, playing these older Kirby games really puts into perspective how little Cutter actually had to do. I think Cutter is kind of the poster child for basic ass abilities, because you really, what do you do besides just throw Boomerang? The correct answer is nothing. Not that, like, Superstar Ultra, or Superstar for that matter, gave it the biggest glow up in the world. But it was definitely more than what it did prior. My baby! You motherfuckers! I'll bring you back up. Don't worry. I love you. Alright. One more treasure chest to grab. I don't remember if it was a big treasure chest or not. No! Oh! Please tell me he respawns if I exit the room. What? No, wait, no, wait. Are you serious? Don't tell me I have to leave the level, or I have to beat it for him to respawn. Please tell me at least this. I told you these guys were the devil. I told you I hated those fucking Waddle Dees that I hate. That was the last treasure chest too. This level only has 2. The fucking D that I hate. I just said that out loud. Wow. What? Does this level have 3? I guess we'll find out. Hey, Storo. I mean, to be honest, I would agree, but like... No, I would agree, but... it genuinely only registered with me, like, right after I said it. Oh god, I only did F3. Okay. Like, I so badly want to say, like, oh yeah, you know, I'm just playing it up. I really have to wonder at this point, how stupid am I that I let things just fly out of my mouth without me even mentally registering them at this point. Whatever. I don't think anyone cares, it's just... well... yeah, I probably should just stop caring. Anyways, please die, dude. Thank you. I hate these enemies so much. I hate... like, not even just in Kirby games, because honestly, I think Kirby games tend to do these puzzles better than the majority, but I hate these ones where, like, you have to, like, deal with some... you have to deal with some self-destructive enemy. Like, enemies whose only design is to run away from you and, like, force you to lose out on something if you don't get them in time. Genuinely terrible game design. I don't know why it's a thing. Like, it's not fun to deal with. Like, no one likes the golden hands. No one likes dealing with Savari Zone RNG. No one fucking likes having to chase down thieves in Fire Emblem. No one likes this type of design. Yeah. Golden hands aren't. It's just... I just fundamentally dislike the idea of putting something that the player wants in the hands of an AI whose only directive is to make the player's life miserable. Because that's all it does. It's just annoying to deal with. It's not fun chasing them down. There's no sense of a thrill because it's not like the enemy is like doing anything special or unique. It's just running away. But it's so effective at it that it just becomes irritating because you want the thing, or maybe you need the thing, in the case of games like this. I forgot it didn't guarantee it. God, that was awful, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I just fundamentally disagree with this game design idea. Also, thanks, Os. Yeah, English language is pretty dumb. Oh, hey, metal enemies. I do remember... Hey, look! Clouds! They look like clouds! Remember, on the other side of the mountain, you can grab this little randomizer. Okay. That makes me think. Yeah, you can actually collect bubbles while you're in star cutscenes, which is interesting. Not always useful. Actually, it's never really ever useful, but interesting that they went out of their way to make that a thing that happens. Anyway, this is probably one of the more... This like, idea is probably one of the better ways of giving fire a gimmick, which is you can use fire and other fire-related stuff to dig through clouds. Oh, hey, UFO. Not even that I necessarily like digging through clouds, but I think when it comes to giving fire a proper gimmick, this is not a bad idea, to be honest. Right, it does. I forgot. Yeah, I know what... Yeah, we'll see very soon what that looks like, but... Yeah. How exactly does this puzzle work again? Because I know you gotta break open this? Okay, I think I remember, because... Do I? Okay, you can dip through these. I knew that. I don't think you can get in from that side, that's why. So what I think you have to do is you have to go to the other side. I'm pretty sure beam is here, yes, but what I'm pretty sure you have to do is you have to go here, then... There you go. Yeah, you have to break it open from the other side, because... Yeah, you can't get in from there. It's a bait. I remember that specifically because it pissed me off as a kid that happened. Who would have thought? Anyways, race to the finish. Please. Well. Luckily, Spitty drops her little claw and that gives you animal. Oh, she's pissed. Unfortunately, animal doesn't really do that much damage. I could grab Ninja from her shurikens, but maybe I should. Really? I always get confused. I always get confused. Oh yeah, you have to kill every Squeak. Yeah. Spinny's just vibing, I guess. Okay, yeah. If you just mash, you can get it right away, which is good, because... Good golly. I didn't actually check what I got. What did I get? Was it the one for... Did I get something for Spark? Also... High jump scroll? Okay. Hey, Lavender. Can you tell what ability they want you to use right now? What is beams? Oh yeah, it just makes the... It just improves the beam. Improve with like quotation marks, but improve. Yeah, it actually does somewhat decent damage. This place is a maze. I forgot how confusing this place can be. Or this level specifically. Owie. Alright. Okay. Wait, isn't this Butter Building? But Butter Building's theme, I should say? Why the hell is it playing in a forest? What's up? Any Kirby games I want to stream? I already mentioned, hang on. Do you know those green things with the lips are called snooters? Also, they can eat food. Yeah, that's an actual puzzle that they're involved with. Where, hi, I'm back. Where they'll sometimes like put a snooter right next to a piece of food, and you have to like race them to it, otherwise they'll just eat it. It is a funny name, I agree. Interesting how this works. Oh, that's why. Sorry. Sorry. I don't live alone, so sometimes I have to deal with IRL stuff. I'm back. Hopefully that'll be the last interruption. Kinda fucked up. Good mini-boss design, to be honest. Yeah, that was the fact that that's all they really had to do to make UFO a viable and fun ability to use really goes to show like how close UFO really is to being a strong and fun ability to use. Like, why does it take this long? Oh, this is one of the color palettes I used all the time because, you know, favorite color and all that. Orange. Orange Kirbo. Ah yes, these little thunder clouds. If they're struck with any kind of electrical property attack, they'll spark up. I will use Spark on them when I get the chance. But yeah, one of the unspoken buffs for Beam from the scroll is that its Beam Whip gains the electric property where it previously didn't. Without the scroll ability, this wouldn't work. And also, yeah, you can just do this. Oh, did it lag? Damn. Are you? That was literally right there. What is this cloud's problem? I agree. Oh, I swear to God. I was so close to messing that up. But when it comes to other Kirby games I would like to stream, besides Amazing Mirror, I think Mass Attack is also on my list now because of the conversation we had earlier. Oh, hey, Tornado. Dream Buffet. I don't have Dream Buffet, actually. That seems like a silly game. But, not sure, besides that. Maybe Battle Royale? Battle Royale sounds kind of funny. Hey, DeRoach. Whoa, Crackle. Oh yeah, I agree. No, you'll understand. No, yeah, you're right. It is this one, and that's because of its second phase. Which we'll see right here. Oh, it's not actually Crackle. But yeah, during the second phase, he just deletes the ground. And then bring back a new one. I feel like for many people who played Squeak Squad, this boss is universally, like, a really irritating one. No, 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 no. I do love that this fight canonically makes Krakos sad. Identity theft is not a joke, after all. You can't blame him. Anyway, he's dead. Get fucked, dog! Oh, I'm so cool! Anyways. Now on to level 4. Jam Jungle. I was gonna say, I forgot that you can't actually angle cutter unless you hold the button. I was sat here wondering why it wasn't working, but then I remembered, oh yeah, I'm just stupid. I'm not taking fighter. I don't care what mid-boss! Pretty sure this is just fighter, right? Yeah. So, whatever. Fine. I guess I'll take it. I don't even need it. Fuck it. Wow. Way to make me look like an idiot, huh? You can't go down these platforms. These are the ones you can't go down. I just have to hope that another fly guy shows up, I suppose. We got through how many abilities at this point? Oh, they're called Starman? Good to know. No? No? I know this is how you do it. Am I missing something? Hello? That guy. That's what I'm trying to do, though. There we go. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. What is it with me and Kirby games where every time I play them on stream, I just lose all my brain cells? I become such a dumb bitch when I play Kirby. Why does this keep happening? This is a consistent pattern. It's concerning. Like, I get the feeling if I play one of the multiplayer Kirby games, like, everyone else will just be forced to witness my Kirby lobotomization. Like, they'll see in real time just how dumb I get. Oh, That's where the chest was, huh? Hey, dog. Ow! That single squeak was more efficient than anything Doc did. Anyway, see ya. Anyways, yeah, it's just... Oh, they're called squeakers? Wait, no, I'm not looking here. I'm looking for ability scrolls. What was the one I just got? Bubble, right? I think I just got the one. Honestly, yeah, I was gonna say, it kind of sounds like an insult, but... I mean, I guess that is their official designation. I'm pretty sure that's throw, actually. Which is funny, so I'm gonna... Yeet. Honestly, this ability, inherently one of the funniest goddamn abilities in this game. Just like in Kirby in general, just you take a thing and you throw it. Doesn't get more complicated than that, you know? Yeet. Awesome! I got sleep, dude, my favorite. I think there's something... I might be wrong, though. It seems like I was wrong. And it seems like the game really wants me to use throw specifically. It really does sound like an insult when you put it like that, yeah. Oh, oops, I didn't mean to do that. You know, speaking of Kirby though, I was informed of a Kirby mod for Fortune Street. It basically just gives Fortune Street a complete Kirby overhaul. Honestly, it sounds really fun to do on stream. I'd really like to do that. Well, I am speaking a bit quieter on purpose. It's like I said, I don't want to be too loud. Unfortunately, my mic is as high as it can go. I can't actually make my mic any louder at this point. Believe me, I tried. I know how quiet I can get. Unfortunately, this is the best I can do. I wish I could boost it up by 1000%. That might actually be a good solution. Though, it would also probably blow out people's eardrums if I did go loud. Yeah, of course sword would. Who is it this time? It's Spinny! Oh, I forgot it just zooms right back. Spinny? Hello? You scare me. Get out of here. It's messed up. Yellow. Lemon. I swear to God, I thought I accidentally glitched the game. I've never actually had this game like glitch or break on me in any major way, but you know, you can never be 100% sure. Here come the giant rocks once more. What the? What the? Not another one of these situations. Okay, I'll go up. Honestly, I don't even remember what distinction up or down makes. I'm just praying to God. Oh, please tell me I was right. Please tell me this is the list. I might have been right. I think? Yeah, this is the darkness power. This is the darkness puzzle. Yeah. Sorry, what was I gonna say? Yeah. Kirby really doesn't have that many canceled games, cause like even for the games that were like heavily in development, that's just what they were. They were in development, and they eventually became something else. Like, there's very few games where it's just completely gone, you know? There are some, but not that many compared to other series. Which I think is interesting. I guess to be fair, for a series like Kirby... Where did Doc go? Hello? I know I smacked him. Doc? Where's the treasure chest, Doc? I thought you grabbed it. Oh. Well, don't mind me then. Oh, that's right. I was gonna say, I guess for a series like Kirby, where you can kind of just do whatever you want with like the ideas, like with how varied Kirby games tend to be, with like its spin-offs and its ideas, I guess it's not surprising that Kirby doesn't have many canned games, because for Kirby, there's not many ideas that would just be considered too out there for him, you know? Oh yeah, you get this little metallic looking thing. It kind of looks weird to me. I don't like it. Like, I should, yeah. I mean, that's... I could. But yeah, there's another thing. Oh, yeah, you can send a... But it's a scroll ability. You can just send it out like that. You have to unlock the ability for Spark to be usable in this game. I forgot. What should I yap about, though? Because... Oh, now that I think about it, it's kind of interesting that Three Houses was the first game, really, to get a dedicated spin-off. Because while yes, Fire Emblem Warriors already did exist, that was kind of like a series celebration thing. It was kind of, for the entire series. Well, granted, we now know that the whole series ends up just being Shadow Dragon, one Valentia, one Blazing Blade, and then Awakening and Fates. 3 years of 3 houses, true. But then you have 3 hopes, which is literally just all about 3 houses. No special, no like extra special stuff. Like there's also Tokyo Mirage sessions, to be fair. But I would seldom call it like anything but. Oh yeah, for Metal, we got the ability to roll into a ball, which literally only exists for puzzles like these, which have slopes. Awesome. It's kind of a guess the path, but not really, because you can always go back. I'm pretty sure if I remember correctly... Bitch! You're supposed to go down the left. I might have been wrong. Maybe? Now I don't even remember. I was so confident I remembered what it was, and now I just don't. But... Right, I remember that. I remember that you do loop around while you... Really? Damn, dude. Anyways. I was gonna say... Oh yeah. For a bubble, we get this. I was gonna say, I think it goes to show kind of the success of 3 houses that they felt confident enough in it to give it its own spin-off, even if I have so many issues with it, but I think I'm pretty sure I've already aired out my grievances regarding 3 hopes, but, mostly from the perspective of a neurodivergent mainline Dynasty Warriors lover? Maybe. I don't remember. There we go. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, I was just saying, like, as much as I think 3 Hopes is a good game, especially a good game for Fire Emblem fans. Oh, I'm so stupid. Why did I get rid of fire? Can I loop around? Am I able to do that? Regardless, I guess I can always just do this level again. Anyways, I was just saying, I think... Oh yeah, I can loop around. What am I complaining about? They give me the option to. Like, this is how you do, like, the kind of pick a path kind of thing work, and make it work. You give the player the ability to check the other thing out, you know? Look at that, freedom of choice without needing to, like, beat the goddamn level and go back. Can you imagine? Anyways, I keep interrupting myself. As much as I think 3 Hopes is a good Fire Emblem game, especially for people who enjoy 3 Hopes, in the context of, like, mainline Dynasty Warriors, I think 3 Hopes just could have really benefited from taking more cues and ideas from mainline. Like, I think... sticking too much to Fire Emblem system of doing things just really limits the potential they have to utilize mainline warriors to enhance the experience. Hi, Storo. My ultimate case, or my ultimate, like, oh yeah, you gotta a fight to the death in this kind of arena. My ultimate example, or I think one of the biggest sins that Three Hopes commits is having shared movesets for basically everyone that isn't a New Game Plus character. The Lords, Byleth, or Shiz. The fact that basically everyone else kind of just has to play the same as each other is a crime, because when it comes to Dynasty Warriors and its movesets, it's always been really good at showcasing the unique characterization of the person who's supposed to wield it. You have to remember that mainline Dynasty Warriors is a game that is based around a ancient Chinese novella, right? Even for like Japanese and American players, they're barely gonna know who most of these characters are. At most, they're probably gonna know some of like the big names like Lu Bu, Zhuge Liang, Cao Cao, maybe, right? Or Guan Yu. See, that's bait. Anyways, but the way that Dynasty Warriors, the mainline, goes about it is they use the weapons and the movesets to tell you about the characters. A lot of characters use swords as an example, but there are different variations of swords that play and look differently from each other to help distinguish the sword users from each other. So, you know, you have the normal sword, obviously, but you have something like the Podal, which is a more short-range aggressive sword, which fits the aggressive and combative Xiahou who wields it. You have the curved sword, which is functionally like a katana with a very Aido feeling moveset, which fits for the mysterious and dangerous bodyguard Joel Tai. I appreciate it. Even for weapons that don't fundamentally aren't fundamentally different from the norm, by giving them a unique variation on their moveset and animations can help set them apart. For example, oh my god, I forgot. I fucking forgot. It's okay. I'll just wait here. Anyways, as I was saying, for example, in Dynasty Warriors 8, Cao Cao, the commander of Wei, has the General's Sword, and the General's Sword has unique strong attacks and animations that give off an air of dominating superiority. You know, it's very fast, very brutal, very efficient with what it does, which fits with Cao Cao, who is characterized that way. His moveset fits his character and helps the player to understand what kind of a character Cao Cao is, just from watching his gameplay. What's my preferred weapon? Honestly, my favorite weapon is... there's a few options, but honestly, one of them is just the Iron Fan. It is admittedly a very effeminate feeling weapon. But that's just one of my favorites to use. Aesthetically, one of my absolute favorite weapons from Dynasty Warriors is Qin Gong's weapon, the Art of War Codex. The way it works is that its normal attacks rely on like sending out scrolls as like a ranged attack, but all of its strong attacks summons ghostly soldiers to take up formations and attack the enemy. So essentially, it is a weapon that is characterized by being like a sort of commanding role. You don't directly command like AI troops around you, but the animations give the impression that you're using your forces to fight, which fits the characterization of Chen Gong, who is often hailed as a brilliant tactical mind, who was instrumental in the reason why Lu Bu was able to be such a menace in the early parts of the Three Kingdoms era. And I just think it's a really cool idea, you know? But I really like a lot of the weapons, and again, I bring all this up, I talk about all this because I feel like Fire Emblem could have done it very easily. Because you have 3 houses, which is already a game, where the characters, even though they fundamentally share very similar archetypes to each other, are distinctly unique from each other. That's one of the appeals of 3 houses, is that every character feels so distinct and alive, despite, you know, the fact that per Fire Emblem standards, the characters, you know, have to share similar archetypes to each other. You know, each class archer is not the same as each other. Each class healer is not the same as each other. Each class is entertainer, tank, speedy sword, speedy dodge tank. Yeah, like... Oh, nice. Cool. Bow Bernie is good Bernie. I remember this level. So this is like a sort of race. You have to race the chest to the bottom. And paradoxically, one of the best abilities for doing so is metal. And that's really just because of this. Well, not unless you suck. My hair Bernie? All Bernie is good Bernie, to be fair. I feel like, yeah, I feel like that's just kind of how I feel because I've beaten 3 houses using like solo Bernie runs so many times. But one of my absolute favorites is always going to be Vengeance Bernadetta. Getting her to low HP and then having her whack things with like 300 plus damage. The old talk of permadeath. Here's the thing. I don't like playing with permadeath, but I like that it exists for the series, and I'm glad it exists as an option for the people who like it. I just think fundamentally having permadeath, you kind of have to accept that with permadeath, you kind of lose the ability to construct certain narrative points. Not that it's impossible. That's impossible. I can think of plenty of moments across Fire Emblem where they're able to characterize characters regardless of whether they're alive or dead by that point in the story. I just think, you know, it's just kind of comes with the territory. If you want to have permadeath, you kind of have to deal with the fact that it means you can't tell exactly the kind of stories you want. And that's actually another thing that I think Three Hopes suffers with. Because it has a permadeath option, and because of that, the writers don't know when certain characters are going to be alive or dead. And what that results in is that certain characters, just a lot of characters really, just don't get to exist in the story. Unless it's outside of their route. And I think that is a shame. I think it's a shame that if you want to see content of your favorite characters, you have to play the route that doesn't have them. Like, if you want to see more of Annette, you have to not play Blue Lions. If you want to see more of, I don't know, Sylvain, cannot play Blue Lions. If you want to see more of Lysithea, you can't play Golden Deer. If you want to see more of Petra, you can't play Black Eagles. I think that's really dumb. One of the things that Dynasty Warriors does really well is it captures that sort of campy period drama feel that, like, us Chinese people just love. We love our period dramas so much. And it captures that campy, melodramatic, but also incredibly heartfelt vibe that those dramas do. But it only works because they know exactly what kind of story they want to tell. And that doesn't work if you have permadeath as a thing you can have. But the fact that that's not even the only thing that I feel like is holding the story back in Three Hopes, though. This boss always confused me. What is this thing supposed to be? Like, I don't get it. I do think it's kind of cool that parts of it break off as you damage it, though. Like, I think that's a really cool idea. It's just kind of a shame that it dies so fast. It becomes less threatening over time. Like, come on, dude. You're very lame. Yeet. I think the other big problem with Three Hopes as a story is that because you can choose to play any of the three routes, and because you always end up winning at the end, there's no coherent story, and the story doesn't feel like it really has stakes. Because you never lose, like, you never lose story-wise. You never lose a fight, you never lose a battle, at least not terribly so. There's no drama or stakes because you never really get the idea that these characters are being pushed to their limits, you know? There's no idea that a character shows their true self in the most dire situations because they're never really in the most dire situations, again, unless it's outside of their route. Stuff like Ingrid's sacrifice when you're playing Black Eagle route, or Felix covering for Sylvain and dying in the it's the other way around. Sylvain covering for Felix, dying in the process during I think it's Golden Deers. It's either Golden Deer or Black Eagles. I don't remember. A lot of them. A lot of Blue Lions die in routes that aren't theirs. I just realized, because like Annette can die too, in her map as well. But all this is to say that like this is not stuff that should be outside of their route, you know, like. The fact that there's no route, there's no consistent plot line, means that, and the fact that there's no losses means you never feel that emotionally poignant moments. But it also lowers like the scale of the war because you never see what's going on. You know, you never. You never get that emotional twist because you have to remember in conflicts like these where there's multiple factions fighting against each other, a great victory for one side is a crushing defeat for another. But you don't get that sense of like perspective in Three Hosts because you're always winning and you never see what it's like to be on the losing side. You only see brief glimpses of it, like in cutscenes. Again, in routes that aren't yours. Like, how does Dimitri cope with the fact that one of his close friends and trusted companions sacrificed her life so that he could get away? Like her to him, essentially dying in vain? Well, you'll never fucking find out because you'll never find out because you're not gonna elaborate on that in Azure Gleam. Because Ingrid only dies in the Black Eagle's route, and obviously you're not gonna focus on him in that route. You got more important things to focus on. One of the examples I think of is the Battle of the Red Cliffs in not only Dynasty Warriors but like Romance of the Three Kingdoms as a story, right? In Romance of the Three Kingdoms, the Battle of the Red Cliffs is a very decisive battle because it is when Shu and Wu are essentially form an alliance because they realize, hey, if Wei is able to like take over the Sanzu River, then we're fucked. Like there's nothing that can stop Cao Cao at that point. So we need to like work together, or we're both completely screwed. And Cao Cao's like, if I can just take the river, I'll be goated. I can conquer the rest of China easily from there. That's his thought. So a lot of things are at stake for both of them, for like all three factions involved. And in the end, like historically and in basically every game that features the Battle of the Red Cliffs, which is all of them because it is one of the most famous battles in Chinese history. The Alliance manages to repel Cao Cao's naval invasion through a series of clever tricks and unique tactics, and it is a huge success. The underdogs have won. They managed to repel the invading force, and cool. We get to fight for another day. But when you play that map, play that battle from Wei's perspective, things change because now you're the one that's getting brutally beaten. Your soldiers, your men are falling. Your ships are in flame. Your plans are going to ruin. Everything's falling apart. You're being chased. It's a desperate run for survival, and the music reflects that. Whereas the music usually, when you play as either Shu or Wu, is very triumphant. There's a lot of trumpets, fanfare. It's a big, powerful song, and rightfully so. You're managing to push back against. You're managing to like repel perhaps like the greatest army China had seen up to that point. And it's a very cathartic thing to be fighting back. But for Wei, the music is very frantic, uneven. It's very chaotic and like scared. It's a very scared song. Imagine where you fight a genuinely unbeatable enemy. That's how it can feel fighting Lu Bu in a lot of the earlier Dynasty Warriors games. Lu Bu is just programmed to be like incredibly difficult, nearly impossible, which is the idea. Lu Bu is one of the greatest warriors China has ever seen, and you're not supposed to be able to just take him down like any old mook. That's what you mean. I get ya. I'm just saying, like... Always a threat. Do not pursue Lu Bu is one of the most famous phrases in Dynasty Warriors, because fighting Lu Bu head-on is practically a death sentence. I was just saying that, like, okay, so, and the reason why the Battle of the Red Cliffs hits so hard for the side when you play it as Wu is, again, sorry. The reason it works so well is because you see both sides. You as the player understand. Okay, good. You as the player understand that like for two of the kingdoms, this is a major victory. This is one of the greatest things that could happen. But for one of them, it's a crippling defeat that seriously affects Cao Cao's confidence. There's a cutscene in Dynasty Warrior 7 after the Battle of Red Cliffs in Wei's campaign where we see into his psyche and we see him having a nightmare about all of his failures, all of his flaws, about how he has made himself this murderous monster for the sake of his ambition. And what has that gotten him? He has an army, he has loyals, he has a kingdom, but his dream of unifying China is hampered, and he's reflecting on all the things that's happened up to that point. That wouldn't hit. That wouldn't be so effective if like he had won. It wouldn't be so effective if he hadn't lost, if we didn't see exactly how it played out. And I feel like that's the emotional resonance that's missing from Three Hopes, because you're always winning. You never have that moment where you really feel your decisions. You really feel how much this war is affecting the characters. You never get the sense. Hi, welcome back. I've just been yapping for a very long time about my own hyperfixations. Oh, right, I was supposed to... beam. Yeah, I think the lack of a historical or sort of a canon. I know, like, the Three Houses devs are allergic to the idea of giving any kind of canonicity to Three Houses. I really feel like this is the one time it warranted it. Because you miss out on so much when you sort of dance around the idea of letting the characters really mess up. And imagine for one where similar to the above, you fight despite knowing there's no chance you win this even slightly. Yeah, that's happened before. That's happened before in Dynasty Warriors. One of my favorite maps that does this is Shu's in Dynasty Warriors 7. Shu's version of Fong Castle. Is that the entire thing? Honestly, kind of. Shu's version of Fong Castle is really good because it does a good job of like baiting the player into thinking. Oh, that's what you mean? I don't know if like an entire story does it. Honestly? Huh. That would be a really cool idea. See, there's a lot to do with it. It's just... Yeah, I know, imagine. Can't you eat the squad members? No. No, you can't. When it comes to how I do it, honestly, kinda, we can, honestly, very similar to how I would write like a grimdark or more depressing story, which is sprinkle in the idea of there being some kind of hope. Sprinkle in an idea. Let the characters really fight, really believe in what they're doing, even if we, as the audience, know that they are completely and utterly fucked. If watching them struggle, watching them really put in the effort, even if ultimately it's all in vain, that gives us players something to remember. And I think that's worth a lot. Oh yeah, that's what the hammer scroll ability does. It becomes big hammer. as I've said, there's a lot that can be done with the way that Dynasty Warriors structures its stories. Which, again, just really makes it a shame that they don't. Unfortunately, I have to meddle. Okay, you can enter their bases and anything else on how I would do it? Yeah, you would think. Ow, dude. Dude. Cool. Give me that. This fucking sucks. Okay, he's dead. Yeah, not here. Definitely not here. I was just gonna say, like, I just really think I could rant and yap so long about how Three Hopes could be a much better game than it is right now, because like obviously people have like they got plenty of things to complain about. You know, 'cause people have already talked about how like, oh, there are some missing classes like heroes not in the game, even though characters like Hulk seem like they'd be perfect for the hero role. Like, whatever, yeah, I know that, right? Everyone knows that, that's not new. What I have to say is, I don't think Hulk should have the hero class if it just makes him play like every other character that would be attributed as a hero. If he's not gonna be wholly unique, he shouldn't get the fucking class, because he's not gonna be interesting. What's up? What was I say? If Hulk gets hero, and he just ends up playing the same as any other schmuck who can reclass into hero, that doesn't make Hulk more interesting. You know? He's, like, it's not as cool as it could be. Honestly, it probably might be even more lame. I would be so sad if that was the case. Honestly, I'm hoping that's not the case, because it really feels like my CPU doesn't feel like the issue at this point. Or rather, I feel like there's nothing like wrong with my CPU. Like my CPU is surprisingly decent, all things considered. It really is just like... It's just my GPU's not strong enough. Yeah, I understand that. Ever since I switched to OBS instead of Streamlabs, my CPU has been surprisingly good about the games I stream. Even some of the ones that I feel like would be more taxing have been. Yeah. It's just, the problem is my GPU is not strong enough to even run Monster Hunter Wilds right now. Oh, you motherfucker, I know how this works. No! Oh yeah, the give up. Yeah. I can relate. I hate the golden DD. Hate the golden Waddle Dee so much. Genuinely one of the worst ideas. Genuinely awful game design. I fucking hate those things so much. Yes. Yes, they are those fucking D's that God damn it, I forgot. What's up? Probably. If there's friends willing to play WoWs with me, then yeah, that sounds pretty fun. Oh, right, I remember this. You're not supposed to go there. You're supposed to use ice to put out the fires, and then doing so, you can Can I get? I know. Oh, that's why. There were two. Yeah, I know. They were devious, damn. But I was just saying, like, I wouldn't mind at all. This sounds really fun. Yeah, don't worry, I understand what you mean. Gotta go back in the level, baby. Take your time. I'll be sure to remember. What was parasols? Ah, that's right. No! Yay. Honestly, talking about Fire Emblem though, I have to wonder. I have to wonder if they'll end up giving Engage a spin-off. Because, I mean, it's not impossible. I just wonder if, because, like, obviously a big part of why Three Houses even got a, Dynasty Warriors spin-off in the first place is because, Koei Tecmo helped design Three Houses. So there's already that. Well, but there's nothing saying that that a Engage spin-off would have to be. Wait a minute. I completely forgot the chest I was supposed to grab. I was having too much fun playing with Parasol. Damn it. I'm so silly. So stupid. Whatever. As I was saying, Fire Emblem isn't really a series that gets spin-offs, you know? Like besides Tokyo Mirage Sessions and then the 2 Fire Emblem Musos, it's not a series that necessarily gets a lot of deviation. So it's hard to sort of imagine Fire Emblem getting like certain like spin-offs just in general, because you come to the question of like, what would a Fire Emblem spin-off even look like besides Muso? So we know Muso can work, but what else beyond that? You know, what else can we do? Like, fighting game? Maybe, but that comes to the question of how unique can we really make fighters in a Fire Emblem fighting game? Maybe a real-time strategy? That wouldn't be the weirdest thing in the world for a Fire Emblem game spin-off to be, but... especially for a spin-off, but... Not the weirdest idea, I suppose. I swear to God. There we go. Alright, now we can leave this level. Welcome back. I was just talking about, like, if Engage will get a spin-off, and if so, what would it look like? Because Fire Emblem isn't really a series that gets spin-offs, so there's not really too much of a precedent for what it could look like. One of the ideas I had was Engage getting like maybe a real-time strategy. Not sure exactly how it would look, but at least it would fit better than a lot of other ideas. But will my secondary weapon be in wilds? That's a good question. I mean, to be fair, I think the 2 weapons I really want to play are Heavy Bowgun and Hammer. Etrian Odyssey? Shit, now I do want to Fire Emblem Etrian Odyssey. I fucking love Etrian Odyssey. No umbrella! I do remember, yeah. Which is really cool. Which means my hunter will be able to enact the age-old meme of being, that's it, I'm grabbing. Oh wait, she would be able to do 2 different things. Of course, we have pulls out a Glock, but she can also go, that's it, I'm grabbing me mallet. That's it, I'm getting me mallet. Thank you for reminding me. Good. Good though. Yippee! I still got the EX level to work with. Oh yes, this level. Well. Switch axe sounds fun, although personally I like charge axe more. I like to be kids in general, so maybe I could Maybe I could pick up some charge axe too. Oh right, it's not charge axe, it's charge blade. Where'd I get charge axe from? It does become an axe. I think I might have mentioned it before, but axes are one of my favorite weapon archetypes. I do indeed. All that work for a cherry. I'm upset. Whee! Pointy stick is good too. Gunlands gang. Oh yeah. Hi Mari. My son has every disease. Which group is that? That's Dante. Dante canonically probably has every disease. But they're vibing. They're doing just fine. Probably. Me, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but I feel like every time I play a Kirby game, I just lose all my brain cells. I feel like I become stupider. Oh my. The amount of times I have made just the smallest smooth brain plays in this game is absurd. How it ends up being that I'm either the smartest bitch or the dumbest bitch alive at any given moment is a testament to no. Okay. Good. All you need to know is Kirbo. Pollo. Pollo! Understandable. Thanks for the cherry, nerd. I have no use for this. I probably could have used that earlier, actually. Wow. Again, I'm just not thinking. I will bully the sprite as much as I want. Wait, I didn't look at what I got. What'd I get? Oh, ugh. Leopard insides. And I managed to furbish my How did I manage to furbish my stomach? I guess that's the power of Kirby, though. Anyways, this copy ability is funny on this boss. Weird ass design boss. Just what the hell is this thing? Mario 3. This is all it does, by the way. It just swoops around and lunges at you. To your house in 3D land? I forgot he can fly up if you're above him. Can I get him to kill himself? I forgot, does he? I forgot if he takes damage from lunging towards the center. I guess we'll find out. No, not there. That's not what I'm looking for. Oh, ow. Dude, not cool. That's what I'm looking at. That's 2 bosses now that we can get to kill themselves. Awesome. Well-designed video game. Ice Island. How much to get me to play the Pokemon Ranger trilogy? Man, you guys are just full of suggestions. I had my chat talking about me playing Kirby Mass Attack earlier too. I have never played a Pokemon Ranger game before. Now that I think about it. I mean, honestly, I'm really just not much of a Pokemon fan in general, which apparently is pretty surprising to a lot of people, that I'm not really a big Pokemon fan. Oh no. Oh no. We've seen what happens when I have to play stylus games with Wario. But that's just another weird thing, I guess. I don't know if it's weird, but it's just kind of interesting. Which is that, is it really so surprising that I'm not a Pokemon fan? Like, on more than one occasion, people have been surprised to hear that from me. To hear me say, like, yeah, I'm not really too much into Pokemon. They're like, wow, really? You seem like the kind of person who would love Pokemon. I'm like, I guess, but like, do I really give off such a vibe? Like, I'm such, like I'm the #1 Pokemon fan or something? I might have mentioned it before. It's not the first time I really brought it up, but like, it's just weird how like seemingly consistent it is. Like, do I really? It's kind of a similar thing when I tell people I don't watch anime. I mean, I guess that one's a bit more understandable. I kind of do have that like very weeb-like, I guess, weeb-like ideal. I do seem like kind of a weeaboo, but yeah, another thing I'm not really into. But people seem more surprised when I tell them I'm not into Pokemon. Oh, my umbrella. I used to play a lot of other chess stuff and enjoyment RPGs, Pokemon stuff. This is fair. I mean, because like you combine like Pokemon or not Pokemon, sorry. You combine Nintendo fan and then RPG fan for like the same traits in someone. You kind of just assume like, oh, so you're into Pokemon. But no, I'm just never really got into Pokemon, really. Not that I hate the series, you know, I'm not averse to it. It's just not really my first choice for a lot of things. Hell, I wouldn't even say it's in my top 5 favorite Nintendo franchises. Do you know when to get into Pokemon and you start smelling really bad? So it's like Smash Bros? But seriously though, like... Cause like I played Hardcore so Silver as a kid. I also played a little bit of Black and White. I think it was one of the Black and Whites. I think it was Gen 5. I own Pokemon Moon. My little brother got Did I? Oh boy, okay. Oh, okay. Oh dear, shiny hunting. I've seen the stuff that can do to people. That's not the life for me. I'll stick to my gotchas. I don't need another thing to like drive me insane with RNG. What's up? The series that you feel like you can only be a fan of as a kid. A series you can only really be a fan of if you have that nostalgia towards it. Is a card question. Pokemon would be our answer to that. Interesting. That is a tough question. It's a pretty interesting one, too. I feel like there are a few answers. One of the first ones that popped into my head was, Honestly, a part of me is thinking it's not necessarily a series, but I feel like TF2 could apply here. I feel like you need to be at like that right age where you get introduced to TF2 at first in order for it to really stick. I feel like it's hard for people to just become invested in TF2. That too. But even so, I feel like a lot of you seldom find people who like just get into TF2. It always feels like you gotta have that attachment to it from the formative years. Well, that too is definitely true. For some reason, I always remember this like treasure chase always gave me trouble. I guess it's just because of how quickly Spinny gets to the treasure chest. Honestly, this isn't a video game series, but I can definitely vouch. I feel like a lot of comic book I feel like a lot of comic book like things apply here because I didn't grow up with Marvel or DC, and I can variably say I don't really care about either of them. I missed the treasure chest somewhere. Right, that little thing. Bruce, it's been 5 years. Bruce, it's been 12 years. You still owe me $5. Fuck off. There it is. 5 years total. Bruce, it's been 5 years. You still owe me $12. Fuck off. Oh. I see. Spider-Man! It's, yeah, but just like, I've never really cared for Marvel. Not even when it was doing fairly decently as movies. Let me tell you, as a writer, it got pretty annoying seeing all like the glazing that the Marvel movies had for them. Because I really couldn't care about them. A Spider-Man toy that can move? Yeah, no wonder you were scared of that thing. What the fuck? Yeah, I get you. It's like, it's part of the reason why I don't really care about Marvel Rivals. Even if it is a good game, which it probably is, I don't care enough to check. I don't care enough to try. Like, I'm just not going to be invested in the characters. I'm not going to be invested in anything really besides just the gameplay, and at that point, like, why am I even playing it? You know? Who did you write this for? Me. Shit, right. Like, my only real exposure to Marvel Rivals is watching my friends play it, and the 2 King of Skill montages that he made for characters in that game, because King of Skill's editing is fire, and he's always funny no matter what game he's playing. Everyone's seen fan art of Marvel Rivals. They can't get enough. Like, yeah, I can definitely understand the feeling of being left out, because of it. Just like everyone's playing the hot new game based on everyone's favorite comic book, everyone's like favorite IP, Marvel. Everyone loves Marvel, except me, because I don't really care about Marvel at all. My parents are dead. Naughty can wake up, yeah, it's part of their idle animation. I feel like I vaguely remember how this level works, but also I feel like I'm gonna be annoyed with it. Yeah, I need some kind of thing to break that stake. You know that. FNAF. Ugh. Yeah. Oh no. Thank God I found the thing I need. Awesome! Please don't turn my stream chat into a FNAF lore discussion. I'm gonna lose it. Mine. I couldn't be asked to care about FNAF's lore, and to be honest, I can't. I don't feel like I could ever get into FNAF just because I'm too much of a coward. I get scared way too easily. I can never play something like FNAF. Oh, true, Angry Birds is definitely something you need to have grown up with. Otherwise, you just... Yeah. You need to have been a kid. You need to have had that shit as a fucking hyperfixation. Otherwise, it kind of just fades out. I was that kid. Yep. At this point, why are we still here? Just to suffer. Why add lore to things that don't need it? Game theory. Little Timmy Soy Jacks, if the funny little thing has lore that Matthew can no longer talk about, but he would have talked about, so gotta put in lore. God forbid you just have a simple story and with an understandable premise that you commit to. Mine. Yes, yes, I know what you're talking about. I think everyone does. It's like probably one of the most famous examples of inserting lore just because you want to be on game theory. Great. The second time this stream. Aren't I just the luckiest little thing? I need bubble. Ball these solos. Wait, I see those things down there. Was I not supposed to use bubble? Oh yeah, now that I have the upgraded version of sleep, it actually heals me a little bit. Baldi's Crack House, yeah. Peak. Baldi's Crack House, it's Beam. That's crazy. Bubble more like Gable. No fucking way, dude. I don't need Tornado. I'll be fine. This little attack that Bubble gets is genuinely very strong. I think it does a good amount of damage, all things considered. UFOs down here? Okay. Am I missing context? Why the hell are we talking about this? Well, okay, the old man, I can understand where that's coming from. Everything else, though? Why were you talking about a metal rod? Why am I getting beat by it? Oh. I'm so stupid. Oh my god. I'm not thinking. I'm incapable of thinking, apparently. Oh my god. Dude, just show me where the damn chest is. There it is. Oh, it's what PM? It's 11 PM. See you later, Storo. What's my favorite game to just stick around in? I'm not going to bed yet. I'm not going to bed until I beat this game in one sitting. Oh yeah, Ice Tornado. Till a final take magic, damn it. I told chat that I'm gonna beat this game in one sitting. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna beat this game in one goddamn sitting. Now that I know how this puzzle actually works, do it properly without being a complete dunderhead. See, first I break open that, then I can cut the thing. Jesus, is that so hard? Ow. For my favorite game to dick around in, honestly, there's a few, depending on how I'm feeling. If I want to dick around in like a fighting game, for example, that's a BB tag moment. If I want to dick around shooting things, I'll boot up TF2. If I want to dick around in if I want to dick around because I just want to do random things without thinking about it, Gary's mod. You know, there's different moods, different stuff happens. Sorry, if that's a reference, I don't get it. Oh. Bye-bye, Mari. Anyway, see you, Storo. Idiot. Hello? Is my D-pad working properly? There we go. I don't know what that was about. Passionately. It's not censored for me. Is it censored for anyone else? I mean, Booby's good. Very blunt way to put it, but it's true. I am definitely not immune to pretty girls. Yeah, pretty much. I thought there was something down here. Is there something over here? You motherfucker. Yeah? I don't know. That deals hell a lot of damage, wow. Alright, see ya, Spinny. What is the prettiest girl? I have a lot of answers for that. I mean, honestly, how many Booby games do I really know? Oh. Interesting color palette. I can think of the Senran Kagura series, and then what else, really? I'm not sure. I guess that's fair. Oh fuck, I love gambling. You know what? I'll take Bubble. Sure. I don't mind this, actually. We got a little boss rush of the Squeaks. I agree. It is one of the funnier sets of words that the English language has given us. How do we gamble today? Alright. I guess we're burning Storo to death. Gameplay. Please die, dude. You're not getting out of this. Yeah, you're never getting out of this alive. Prettiest girl? Pretty girl. I gotta answer one of my ultimate wives. Shalpai, Rune Factory 4. Oh fuck, okay. Alright. We're balling. I ain't no pussy. She is cute, but like... She is more cute, but also like she's my wifey for a reason. Oh. Seriously, yeah. Shit, rat. Metal's the only way I can make these bosses a challenge, which I think is pretty funny. Such a bomb on metal. Wow. Gotta take a little elevator ride up. He's not even doing anything yet. He's just standing there. He's just like, hey, what's good? Oh, no, not much up. Seen any good movies lately? No. I randomed onto metal. I'm gonna kill him with metal. Shit. Well, I can also think of Murasaki, Senran Kagura, my other wife. The fun fact about Murasaki is that she has the biggest chest size of everyone in that entire series. Murasaki from Senran Kagura. Yep, very big. What? I was robbed. What do you mean? Come on. She's not only pretty, but she's also very cute. And I love her. I don't want to be stuck here forever, you know what? Fine. I see it. Don't think I don't. There we go. He's dead. Based. The director knows what's up. Why is there a second dog? He's already dead. Well, I guess we have to have a good old honest fight with Doc. Well, like I don't have another choice. Oh no. That is a certified losing your account moment, I'm gonna be honest. There we go. That was a mistake, dumbass. To be honest, I tend to prefer cute characters. I tend to remember cute characters more than I remember pretty. That's fair. Cute is... I like cute. I like cute characters and I like feeling cute. That's just how I tend to be. Yo. Oh shit, the roach. I think it's funny how everyone agrees that Tornado just obliterates this boss fight. King Rat, and he's dead. Anyways, is the cutest? Is the cute a certain jellyfish? At last, the Squeaks are in sight, and Kirby is closing in. His precious shortcakes within reach. What in the world? Meta Knight swoops down and nabs the treasure. In a flash, he sails through the star door, leaving Kirby behind. Suddenly, Meta Knight. The star door will never open up without the 5-star seals. Kirby carefully places the 5-star seals in the door and... the lock breaks and the star door opens. Now for the cake. Alright, we're almost there. World 7, the Secret Sea. Am I gonna do the ghosties? What do you mean? You mean like the ghost power-up? Because you get that just from like 100% of the game by getting all the treasures. So if that's what you mean, then yeah. The ghost bosses? Well, I mean, they just replace like the normal mini-bosses at certain intervals. They're not necessarily mandatory at any point. Yeah. The ghost medals are where you, how the ghost spawns. And this is a 100% run, so... Right. Bruh. Fine, whatever. I think I've unlocked some of them, but I haven't used any just yet. I think I unlocked the one for sword. I have not unlocked the one for bomb, though. Because I don't think I've gotten... Because the bomb scroll power-up is later. It's not right now. I see it. Oh wow. I never realized I could do this. Wow. This is bullying. Is that mean? Absolutely, but it's funny, so I don't care. Oh. No, did you not see? I was able to bomb Storto through the ground. I knocked the chest out. I knocked the chest off of him before I even got to where I was supposed to take him down. Anyways, where is it? There it is. Just real quick context, because I mentioned her earlier, and this is Murasaki. Oh wait, hang on. I forgot my keyboard died. So I guess I'll just work with what I've got then. Where be she? There be she. Oh. This is Murasaki, my wife. And this is Bebe, her little plush doll. My wife. My wifey. I love her. I love her really. Warp Star. I mean, the roach is cool. And the Peach Beach Splash art is very revealing. It is still a bikini. It is a bikini after all, so it makes sense. Ugh! I turned around. I shouldn't have done that. Yes. The better question is whether the streets of New York could survive Kirby. Ow. Very big. Very big, very soft, very squishy. Anyways. so not straight. I mean, I never was, but, you know. Oh wait, I could do this. There we go. We get to see Fire Sword in action. This is one of the... with, sword. Sure, you can... using the bubble mechanic, you can fuse it with one of the 3 elements, and it'll take on its elemental property. The 2 other elements you can do this with are ice and spark. I mean, you say that like Kirby needs a copy ability to solo the JJK verse. Which is surprising, but you know what? It's very based. My wife is pretty. She knows it. Vanner doesn't care. The other ability that can combine is, Bomb. Oh, we can also see that in action when we get Bomb. Oh, my Fire Sword. Oh, well, it's gone. What will that be? Hades rep. I see. If you can't tell, I think the effects of me playing an entire Kirby game in one sitting is catching up to me again, so I'll be in a very eepy mood for a while. At least until I finish the game. I hope you guys don't mind. Oh, so that's why we got Animal. Cronussi. Mine. See you later, nerd. Yay! Did it. Oh hey, Bomb's ability scroll. Yippee! Well, this is a maze. A maze I don't remember. It's okay though. I got a bit of time to work through it. Definitely need to head up though. Yeah. Don't you playing this honestly. Zenrun game on stream. Well, it would have to be the one. Would probably have to be like Burst Renewal or something. Definitely couldn't do something like Peach Beach Splash. Oh yeah, I remember. Oh, okay, thank goodness. I thought I was looking for a treasure chest. Really? Huh. I mean, it definitely has a creepy vibe, but I mean, strangely enough, personally, this is one of the things I wasn't scared by. Rats, rats, rats. We're the rats. Rato. El gato. El dorado. I don't think I can hit it over here. So what to do instead? Up here. Silly me, of course. Never mind. No, it's not. How do I? Huh. When will that be? Wait. The 19th? A happy early birthday. Wait, I don't have any way to get there though right now. I broke the thing at least. This proves that I'm awesome, cool, and very cute. Seriously, how the hell do I... Am I even able to get over here right now? I feel like I am. I feel like I should be able to, but I can't figure out how. Oh. Wow. That's embarrassing. I better get out of here. Ooh. This is the fucking pickup pipe section from Dungeon Duos. Oh my god. It has to be this one, right? Okay, cool. Oh, I was not paying attention to what I got. Oh, that's okay though. I remember this level. Hehe. Ah, dude. Mean. Meanie. Bro. Chill. chill out, will you? Get more stars to kill you with. Ah, bitch. Double bitch. I am able to inhale that. Cool. What sucks about this level is that there's only one right way to get the treasure chest. So... Oh. Bye. Oh, no. We gotta do it again. There we go. So I went in this one last time. Let's try the middle one then. Oh god. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Honestly, I'll take this one. I need healing more than I need a used treasure chest. Not even for Storo, just in general. Bye. Oh, I thought I pressed it frame 1! Oh, I remember this level. This is a little bit of a speedrun challenge, I remember. You gotta race that. Race to the finish. And that's it. It's really, yeah, it's pretty much just that. And just like that, boss time. Hi, Meta Knight. I think it's funny how Meta Knight uses King Deity's theme instead of, you know, his own theme. Yippee! Yippee! Yay! Yippee! Yahoo! Meta Knight has been defeated! The chest holding the strawberry shortcake is at hand. I can almost taste it. Kirby approaches the chest to rescue his delicious snack. It's the Squeaks! They followed Kirby! Oh, who could have guessed that? It's not like I've been fighting them this entire world. No, they're stealing the treasure chest. Oh no! Without hesitation, the Squeaks opened the chest. Oh, Kirby's cake. There's no cake in the chest, only a dark, eerie cloud of smoke. Oh no! What the fuck was in that? The smoke envelops the Squeaks and disappears into spurs. They went into space? How awful. At this rate, the strawberry shortcake will be lost forever. We can't have that. Kirby must find the cake and solve the mystery of the creepy smoke. Hey, I want to go, not a demon, what the fuck? And so, he departs for the stars. There he goes. Off we head to space. I think it's interesting how we're literally just on the halberd. Oh wow. I guess specifically the Squeak Squad version of the halberd. Very different looking from the Superstar Ultra version we got 2 years later. Okay, take your time. Or I guess, given what you said, maybe you should hurry up. I don't know. I guess here's the stealth section. I'm so good. Oh god. This part, yeah. Okay. Oh. Damn, Spinny. Did Spinny fall off into space? Sucks to be you, Spinny. Stage 2 then. Campo Core Galaxy? Oh no. The sound fonts used in this song are very similar to the ones used in the space racetracks of Diddy Kong Racing DS. I don't know why that's the first thing I thought of, but yeah, it's what it reminded me of, to be honest. Ow. That's not very nice. Ow. Oh, true. Cold Shot is very beautiful. My certified Arc Knight's wife. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yeah. Because, yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, I know why they want me to take Ninja. Well, first off, Ninja has the ability to do this now, which is pretty cool. But more than that, we can be a Jesus. This is genuinely a pretty cool feature of Ninja to be able to do. Oh, well, I lost my ability to Jesus. Unless... Oh, baby, here he comes again. No, get out of my way. God. In this game, what else can Ninja do? Not much else, to be fair. Kind of just the usual ninja stuff. Oh, wow. That's pretty cool. Oh, hey, we completed the ghost medal. Cool. And we unlocked the ability room. Yippee! Owie. Ah, this is when I'm supposed to use laser. And laser's ability scroll lets it fire big lasers by charging for a little bit. Alright, I know where the chest is, I just gotta make my way to it. Not there. There we go. I hate this controller's getting old to the point that sometimes the controller drifts downwards when I don't want it to. It's very annoying. think that's everything in this room. Okay, yeah, it's this room. Take the warp star, and you head into deeper space, where the crystals are. Apparently. Shit if I know. Ew, UFO. Dude, this guy's such a hater. Get in my mouth. Fuck yeah, I love gambling. Let's do this. What am I gonna get? Another sword. It's projected to snow tomorrow, and but it's happening in the afternoon, and I'm hoping that because of that, my afternoon professor cancels class, because if I have to stay on campus for my class, and I get stuck because of snow, I'm gonna be upset. Only 3 stages in Gamble Galaxy. Ah, but wait. We can't just do the boss, you see. Since we have access to the ability gallery, we might as well play around a little bit. Specifically. Ice bomb. Actually, wait. You know what? Let's not just take. We can carry as many abilities as we want after all. Why not have the lot of the pick? This is very strong. Alright. The end. The roach? Ugh. I thought that ended a bit sooner than that. Owie. There we go. Oh. Huh. Oh. Yeah, sure. We'll just take it. Thanks, buddy. I guess we just stole his triple start rod. Let's chase this freaky little guy. Might as well take it. Thank you. Finally, we chase it down, and we can confront the lamest final boss in the series. Dark Nebula. Hell. Really? I thought I jumped high enough for that. Whatever. You know what? Fuck this. Bubble! Bubble! Fuck! Bubble! Yum. Bubble saved the day. The treasure chest was the prison of Dark Nebula, ruler of the underworld. Lame-ass ruler? Bro got pwned by Bubbles. Meta Knight knew the secret of the chest? He fought Kirby to prevent Dark Nebula from being released. The Squeaks decided to look elsewhere for treasure. They've left for parts unknown. At least until Mass Attack. It looks like peace will return to the land. But where did that slice of strawberry shortcake disappear to? Thoughts of that lost snack fill Kirby's head as he goes home. Told you guys I was gonna beat this 100% in one sitting. This game is very short, even by Kirby standards. I mean, I also beat Nightmare and Dreamland in one sitting. Welcome back, but I didn't 100% that game. There's a lot of stuff I missed. This game, I 100%ed. A short while later. A delectable strawberry shortcake arrives for Kirby from the Squeaks. Perhaps it's an apology for all the trouble they caused. But Kirby doesn't really care why they sent it. It's snack time. With shortcake waiting to be munched, Kirby is truly happy at last. Now it's really the end. You can now play the boss rush, if you so desire. And you got the strawberry shortcake. And there's extra mode for beating the game 100%. But it's not worth anything. Extra mode is just beating the game without just beating the game in one sitting, which I literally just did. So, you know, we already know what that's like. There it is. Also, before we end stream, this is my other wife. My other wife. This is Cold Shot, my other wife. Arknight specifically. She's also very pretty. I don't know if you're... wife. But yeah, that will do it for our stream tonight, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Our next stream will be on Friday as always. And besides that, have a good rest of your night. And remember, I love you. Bye bye.